Oh, there it goes.
It's there.
There it is. I see it.
But...
What's up, Dio? Is that, Dio getting a little too crazy over there? You can let him out. He could come and go. Oh. Well then. She's currently opening up the door. And, I think talking to the cat. She's now closed the door. She's now walked to the bathroom. Closed that. She's down the hallway. And now there's a Dio! Stream is now started. Well, it's actually been started for the past 20 seconds. It's waiting for you.
That's what you think.
Oh, is it not going right now? Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God, no.
I'm here.
That you are. That you are. What? Hi. What? Why is it currently... Huh?
Judge,
Coco.
easy.
You need to press the enter button.
Me? You can press buttons.
Can I, though?
Yeah.
Let's turn that down, but then, like, max the shit out of sound effects. Anytime someone yells objection, it just blows out people's eardrums. Imagine. That's fine. That's... But turning that off, that is very loud. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Language and religion. All okay. I feel like this is alright.
Wow.
That's a lot better.
That looks great.
Yeah, like look how blurry that is to... Hey! Hey, you could actually see the words!
That's what we need.
Huh?
So that's what we need.
Yeah, that is exactly why I went in here and did that. Just queue for other options. What's under other options? I don't know what I expected.
Wow. Other options.
Yeah, that's crazy. So we got Ace Attorney, we got Justice for All, and then we got Trials and Tribulations. Which one are we gonna play? It's the first one we're gonna play. Dude, I don't know why you're sitting here mulling over this decision like I was gonna let you play anything other than the first game in the series. You were like...
I thought I had a choice.
Ready for the first turnabout?
I guess.
Oh. First steps.
Gasp. Gasp.
Gasp! Oh no.
Big boy.
Is ketchup leaking from her head? Dear God. Damn it! Why
Must have
me?
fallen on a sauce packet.
I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Could you mute your phone?
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
It's in my headphones, I'm sorry. I was making sure that it sounded good.
Well, do we sound good?
We do sound good.
Well then, now unplug it and plug it into the...
Okay. I was just checking. I was doing my job.
I
My
appreciate-
diligence.
Don't give me...
Is that the right word? What's diligence mean?
Yeah, your due diligence.
Okay.
You being diligent, you would...
I'm smart. I know how to use words properly.
You're goddamn right you do. Anyway, August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous.
Right. The W.
Oh, hi, Chief.
Whew, I'm glad I made it on time.
Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know.
It's clearly, whoo. You're like, wow. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well.
As well. Thanks.
She looks like she has Ursula's necklace.
Like, the one that, like, traps this voice?
Yeah.
That's, she's... Yeah.
But it looks similar. Because it's curled slightly.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor?
Da-da-doo.
You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Well, okay then. And then they just walk into the courtroom. Like, that's it. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me. Let's drink my lemonade.
Oh, good. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. You want to voice this person?
It's over.
That's this person's voice now.
My life, everything, it's all over.
I don't know why I did that.
It's your voice now.
Is that your climate screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him.
Death, despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die.
He's like me, for real, for real.
It sounds like he wants to die.
You don't? Yeah. Sighs.
Is this the same guy?
Yeah.
Nick!
Hey there, Larry.
Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die.
What's wrong, Larry?
Oh, it's all over. I am finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't!
You like Larry? How do you feel about Larry so far?
I love him. Who took her away from me? Nick, who did this? Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away.
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper says it was you.
Poor guy.
My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. My best friend killed a woman. That's it. Just... A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school.
Butts.
Yep. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Like the little smirk you had. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack of getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck.
Poor Butts.
Poor Butts. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. To clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Stop it. You want to voice this, man?
The prosecution is already your honor.
The prosecution is all of it.
Is ready.
That's it? You don't want to give him like a voice or anything? You don't, okay, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's fine. It's fine. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. I pissed my pants a little. You can't see it thanks to this desk, but, trust me, it's a whole mess down there.
If only you knew.
Luckily you don't. Well Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thanks. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Well, hand shaking, eyesight fading, knees weak, arms heavy.
Mom spaghetti.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Who's the defendant?
I don't know court stuff.
Who are we trying to help?
Butts. Big old butts.
The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Oh no. No. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here!
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name?
Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim. Come on. Come on. Let me, like... I just forgot. Temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on.
I don't think she has much faith in us.
Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. X, who is the victim in this case? Hit the tab button.
Say Cindy.
Then we press... Oh, there's a over here. Like that.
Cindy. How do you go back?
I think it's backspace. There we go. So clearly Cinder Block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... Did you read it?
No. Hit with a blunt object.
She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions 3. You will now get a cookie, you see.
Bust out in riddles.
I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court.
The only thing we got going
Use
for us.
tab to check the court record frequently.
Okay. Wait, 1 second. Okay. Mr. Perrin, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Wait, 1 second though. It checks frequently. It just keeps popping it back up. Chief, what do I do now? Check the court record
Pay
now.
attention.
It's the only way.
Check it.
Check it immediately. Why aren't you staring at it? Open it now!
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your case, your client's case. You get your chance to respond.
Thank you. Prosecution leader, so be ready.
Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Larry? Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Keep it together, Butts.
He's already twitching.
Mr. Butts.
Is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
All these people ended up killing themselves. Did they all die? Yeah?
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever.
Not nervous twitch at all.
What's it to you anyways? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped.
Get fucking
In fact,
wrecked.
she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men.
Goddamn pain.
She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before you murdered.
Before you murdered, not
Before
the
the
murder.
murder.
No, you murdered. You did it, you sick son of a bitch. I know it. You don't even have faith, Coco. Goddamn. Goddamn. Not even you have faith in Butts.
What do you mean? One of them. Lies. All of it. Lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30. The day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Oh my.
Good on her. Don't give me that look.
Good for her, I guess. You know, slay queen.
Daddy's
Gaslight,
sugar.
gatekeep, girl boss. You know, as they say.
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts.
Really, girl boss.
She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman Mrs. Stone was.
A total fucking girl boss.
Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I...
See what happens. Oh, I have to click the buttons.
Yeah. I think it's better not to get involved in this one.
Well, Mr. Butts.
Dude, no way. That's cheating. She's dog.
She-dog?
She-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead.
You can click the button too.
Yeah, and when I meet her...
Afterlife. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Hit the button. I was just gonna sit here and wait for you to do it. Oh boy. This is so not looking good.
Next question.
I want to see if you press the spacebar will do the same thing.
You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp.
Let's enter.
Well, did you or did you not?
Enter.
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't.
Why did you guys say that in the most sus way possible? Oh, he went. What do I do? send him a signal. Lie like a dog.
We'll see. It's like this. I don't remember.
Attaboy, lady.
You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you.
Oh no. I've got a bad feeling about this.
We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day.
Well, we're dead. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is this witness?
The man who found the victim's body.
Just before making the gruesome discovery,
He saw the defendant
fleeing from the scene of the crime.
Dear God! Order, order. In the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank
Saw it.
Sawit to the stand.
Yeah, because Frank saw it. Who saw it? Frank. There's a lot of puns in these names.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. It's foolproof. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those, Your Honor. I have a record of the blackout for your
Perusal.
perusal.
Can you peruse it? Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. That's a long time. I would have been bored as fuck. I would have been bored as fuck. Just sharing. No, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. You know it's important because it's in red. Cross-examination? Your Honor. It's important because it's in red.
Alright, right. This is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony of the witness gave. Just gave.
Coco, you didn't say what you got. Why? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
So aggressive.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence.
The evidence!
The evidence! Mom say hooty who?
Compare the witness testimonies to the evidence at hand.
Here, Coco, you play for a little bit. I'll go help Mom.
Okay. Oh my. Oh my. there's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Idea. Okay. All the animals are looking at me. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Cross-examination, witness account. I'm scared to continue by myself. I was going to door to door telling suspicions when I saw the man fleeing in front of him.
What's up, Coco?
I don't know. I got scared and I hid in the...
Hitting the court record?
Yeah.
Well, as long as you don't present anything, you should be fine. So, this is our evidence. It's up to us to find the bad man. Or figure out what truly went down here. So, we can review his testimony as much as we want. I must have been hurried, so I door half open. It gets strange. I looked inside the apartment, then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead, quelled in fright. Thought I'd call the police immediately. However, the phone wasn't working. Went to the park, found a public phone. Remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. So, gotta be something a bit suspicious about this, right?
Is it the time?
Could it be the time?
Times are where we usually get people.
Okay, well, press tab. Well, that's our attorney's badge. It doesn't do anything. We got it. The statue. It's a statue. We have our passport. We have the fact that the power is out from noon to 6, but that doesn't mean anything for us. And then we have her time of death and all that fun stuff, tied to a blunt force trauma to the head.
From 4 p.m. to 5 p.m.
So,
Isn't that inconsistent?
well, if you think so, press the E button. You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. You stupid motherfucker! Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death was sometimes after 4 p.m. Also, that fucking music. Fucking love this song. Anyway, there was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap, sir? Oh,
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sarge, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, right? Way to pull him out of the spot.
Way to put him on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's what I said.
Okay.
That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always baguette.
Yep, baguette.
More lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart.
Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? the time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
Power was off. There would be no TV. Easy. Easy baguette.
The easy baguette! I got the baguette! Who's out here? I am the bakery! I see. You heard a voice saying the time was on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Easy. Right. You know what to do.
I've got this one.
Get the baguette.
Get the baguette. Get it! It's all up to you, Coco.
You do it.
Just hit the buttons.
What buttons?
Let me go. There's a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the TV.
And then we do tap. Right?
Yep.
And this guy?
Yep.
And then we press E. Where's E?
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah. The defense has a point. He's kind of been cooking your ass this entire time. You have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw. No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. Sir, it must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Saw. Let's hear your testimony one more time, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Must have been what I saw.
It wasn't a clock.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Oh, he's getting confident. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there?
Would it be this one or the next one?
Probably the next one. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. I think you might be able to activate double click it. No, I guess you have to hit it. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Jesus fucking Christ, man! You just can't get your shit together. Now, how's that supposed to be a clock? What? Oh,
music.
You almost found the music. Oh, I'm getting him. You with the objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue was indeed a clock.
Can you get your glasses checked?
The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud.
This way.
As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. I apologize.
Oh, what a dirty liar. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yeah?
Well, what did we just say? It's a clock that tells you the time when you flip the switch on its neck. how would one hear the time if no one hits the switch? And he said he never went into the apartment. But if you heard the time, he might have had to hit the switch. If he hit the switch, that means he would have had to been
In the apartment.
yeah, there we go. Also, we saw him kill him in the beginning, so it's kind of like, I mean, we know. But, like, anyway. Your Honor, there's having a hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Very straightforward. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he
Went to the apartment.
knew the victim. They were best friends. They were pen pals. They were besties. I have it up here on Instagram. Likes, follows, everything. You're lying. You went inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That's the sound you heard. It's cooking this man. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As you can see from this still frame of earlier in the game, you could just see him shocked with the murder weapon in his hand. I rest my case, Your Honor. Mr. Sod, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim, the voice that burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Yep, conjecture.
Conjecture.
Baseless. Just look at the witness's face. There ain't nothing based about this man. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? Yeah, that day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, Shut up, I hate you! Coco's mouth is just completely agape! I saw him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her! And he should burn, give him death!
Ain't no way he just snatched his own wig like that.
He did. Order in the court, I said. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a Oh, I'm sorry, I'm reading your lines. Who the fuck am I? Wow. Wow. Oh my god, I just got Coco. My bad. Go off.
There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Here, read one of my lines. It's only fair.
Mr. Wright.
You know what? Do the judge's voice. You're better at it than me. Your Honor.
Oh, really?
You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply...
Try sounding the clock.
Ask the neighbors, exactly. Just ask them out. I ain't got nowhere to be. I'm good.
That's the neighbors.
Try sounding the clock. The first one you take. Let's sound the clock now. Here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That clearly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. As you hand us big old bags of chips.
Yo, I got them Rayleigh's pretzel sticks.
Coco, big
Thank
happy.
you.
So, we've heard the clock. So what's your conclusion, Mr. Wright? Mr. Thing, can you tell me what time it is right now? It's 11:20.
It's 11:25.
I keep doing it. I'm terrible. I've sinned against God.
Ack.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like a clock, the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. Fuck, he's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close. Talking about language, young man. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
These pretzels are banging.
They really are. I don't only fuck with pretzels like that. These getting different. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. Even though I think he did it too. Like, that man threw off his wig and everything. He's sweating so much you'd think we'd be in a sauna right now. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. Come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. I lose my toupee and everything. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Oh, wow. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit.
Mia? You were here the whole time? I just forgot about her. Mia, I mean Chief.
Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah.
You don't have an answer, do you? You're just lying.
I got this.
She got this. Wait. Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. What do we have that could prove the clock was running slow?
I don't know. I don't know.
Look at all the evidence. Something that would prove the clock would be running slow. Something that would make the time off. What could possibly make the time off?
The blackout?
Nah, it's a clock. It's like a handheld clock. It doesn't run on the electricity. Time of death? Probably not. What would be some reason for the clock to be set back?
The coin.
The attorney's badge.
I don't know.
Have you read them all?
I think. She's on Paris time.
Yeah! Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. So, like, you know, move it back around a bit. It adds up.
I love the part.
When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim had to reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Ho ho!
That's fired.
Do you mind? Just passed out. He foamed at the mouth and just passed the fuck out.
That's good.
Order! Order, I say! Well, that shit happened. This case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? Yeah, he's unconscious on the floor, sir.
Yeah. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright.
Yeah, he's drinking water. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty!
Woo! Go Butts!
And there's confetti!
Go
Woo!
Butts! Go Butts!
Go crazy with it. And with that, this court is adjourned. Get the fuck out. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to the apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd.
Rest in peace, whatever your name was.
Sydney
I forgot her name.
Stone.
Sydney Stone, rest in peace.
PM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. I still can't believe we won.
Right, good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not all. Not at all, not all. Oh.
Not at all, not at all.
You've fought your own battles in there.
It just sticks away from me for a second.
It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. And she's this glad, I imagine. Imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over.
Dear God. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was a... Never mind. Don't think it. Don't say it.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one.
Harry Butts. Harry Butts.
I won't won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I'm someone who got you off the hook.
Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, what in evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Aw. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
You made a whole talking clock. That's pretty cool. Only 2 of them in the world.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick.
And now you have the most deadest face I've ever seen a human being have.
And she was just playing me like for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Just cry. Sob.
Larry.
Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Yeah, hey. What the heck is she talking about?
The statue. She took it with her.
Imagine just standing there. Take that! You see the fucking statue? She cared a lot about you. You didn't have to yell at me, man. Jesus fucking Christ. We're not in court anymore. You don't have to be this aggressive. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
I hope that made him feel a little better. We did good.
We did good. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now.
Mia, what the fuck was that voice?
Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen and learn. Grow strong. Never let go what you believe in. Never! Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink and toast to innocent butts.
Yeah!
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part, at least.
You have to tell me more about it sometimes. Maybe over drinks?
And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count that clock he gave me, he is a broke motherfucker." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. So I think we should stop playing for today, because there's nothing else we really gotta do. Like, it was just short, it was quick, it was easy, it was fun. We could just end right here.
Did she die?
Who knows?
You do.
Who knows?
You quite literally know.
You know, you want to play the other game I got? It's another Ace Attorney game, but it takes place like way, way, way in the past, in like the 1800s.
Oh,
or
you
so.
don't like the fact that she dies, do you?
What? I didn't say anything.
You're not happy about Jesus. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me.
I'm gonna be honest with you, you're just gonna want to use your regular voice for Maya.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
It's your mistake.
Sorry, I've been busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold on to evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I got you. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yep, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, now you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
You're pretty lame. Just that one interjection just threw you off.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some paper inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner, something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. I love her. I feel that. Okay, we'll hit up the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. by the government surveillance. all phone recording. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. law offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Oh, you are not confederate of my background. That's not a word. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have known to have been more careful.
Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
He looks like he would be in JoJo.
White. I see it. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. law offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me? She said her sister was coming over and we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office.
Examine.
Okay, I can look at random stuff. What do you want to look at? You want to look at this? I smell blood. It can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia's okay, Chief. She got the books. I smell blood. That can't be good. You're the one who wanted me to examine stuff. You having fun examining stuff, Coco?
Yep. The treat. It's a little treat.
Yeah, make sure we get... that is in fact a fucking treat.
Alright, I guess we can move.
To the office. That smell. Blood.
Sis!
Someone there? Chief! 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 Bum 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 bum. No. It's Metal Gear. Because when you get a game over, they're like, Snake, Snake, Snake. Anyway. Who are you? Silent treatment, eh? Yeah, wait.
We have matching necklaces. Hers looks more like Ursula's because it's yellow.
A strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. She. Well, nothing value here. We can just leave. Shards of glass that are scattered on the floor. The remains of the glass light stain. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but there aren't any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added, the murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by very bodies. Try to see the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass. Must be pieces of the glass light standing like broken in the back of the black shards. Veil seems to be including here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Neil's hand. What could it be? Aya. A word in blood on the scrap of paper. Aya. Did you write this? This piece of paper is the receipt from the department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl is doing here. Large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Okay. Ooh.
Didn't examine the plant.
I couldn't. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on the sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. It's... Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya friend.
Maya, Faye. Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name? Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What do you know about this cool-ass attorney's badge? Well,
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
but it's pretty fucking cool! How could you not? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Could you tell me about your dead sister in the next room? Could you tell me what happened?
I came in, the room was dark, and sis.
So she was already dead. You and the chief. So you're the chief's niece? Cousin?
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
Nephew? Just like, uncle? Aunt?
Her dad?
And you were here visiting this late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes, it was in that clock. It was the thinker.
You mean this statue? About the thinker.
The thinker. That was... Oh, sis. Sob.
Probably shouldn't have asked you about the murder weapon. That was a bit insensitive of me. Does it again? I mean, before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. Do you know how fucking metal that is? Anyway, that's all I wanted to let you know. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why would she write my name?
Maybe she really hated you and is trying to pin this whole entire thing on you. The perfect crime that had nothing to do. Please just calm down.
Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Reception desk. Maybe you should sit here.
Ah, so that's your plan.
Well, my desk clustered with office supplies. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant.
I think I could.
A large painting. I guess you call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake.
See, there's a little gap in the little bookshelf that you could just slide a book in.
Up here?
Yeah.
Nice. I feel you. Stuff is for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model.
I'm just saying, you have to find the right book size. You could do it.
I feel you. The door to the chief's office is slightly open. Better not touch the doorknob.
Can we go home?
Coco book ledger. Everything's written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. No clues here. But you know what? Office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Fair enough. All the chief's important documents are packed here. This is where she files her case records and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used her PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model for some garage sale for practically nothing. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! What was that? Somebody screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. This don't look good! Get out of here. I need to get out of here. Jesus! It's the cops! And like pushes Maya on the floor and like runs out the building. Every man for himself.
Sorry, kid, you're on your own.
I can't go back to prison.
Back?
Excuse Phoenix. The police sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Yes, that is why I named a character that when I played Shadows one time. Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying there was a murder. They saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Should have ran when I had the chance. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... No. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's
my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? The dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
You're wrong.
Case closed, you're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
And just like that, another murderer was taken off the streets. Thank God for our judicial system. The Phoenix just walks away, and it's just like... Thank God we have the police. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out till the next morning. My eyes were heavy, knees weak, spaghetti, but I couldn't sleep.
What's with you and spaghetti?
I could fuck up some spaghetti. I sat around waiting for a visitor else to begin the detention center.
Spaghetti sounds good.
I had to talk to Maya as
So
soon
do
as possible.
tacos.
What if we put the spaghetti in the tacos, like they did on iCarly?
Whoa. You need to pause.
You need to start. Okay. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, visitors room. Wow. Yeah, poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Why does that man look possessed? He doesn't even have like a pupil. He looks like he's under... That's not even a part... That's a zombie. That's like a demon trapped in the room. Don't acknowledge its presence. It will also get stronger.
It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning! Just like super sad, depressed, I'm in prison. How you doing? I got my steps in the day, so I'm doing pretty great. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about.
Of course I will.
Click. I only take cases I can win. Of course I will.
Yep.
First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
What, did I say something? Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sad now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Well, because obviously you did, but... Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? What about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
He sucked ass!
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Ha, so he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to now if I ever get in trouble.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years.
3 more years?
That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
The fuck? Who?
That's what she said.
What a bitch.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's just my pride that it's just took a bit of a bruising, but it's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. I think of the person who did this to Mia. I get so angry. I could just
I know.
murder a man in cold blood. Do it right now. The first man I see out on the street, just fucking grab his neck and just you know?
It's the demon in the back.
Yeah, you know, it's possessing Phoenix's mind.
That's his way out.
Through Phoenix. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit? It looks stupid as fuck.
Oh, this?
It's the latest drip
This
from
is-
Versace.
It's custom piece.
This is what all
Acolytes.
acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
So she sees the demon?
She talks to dead people, yes. A spirit medium, I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see.
And then that's it. She
That-
just cuts.
Yes.
Sits there. So you wanna?
Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial.
Evidence.
Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Again? Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Right.
I think that statue's cursed. Like, I think we're gonna get like some sort of exorcist or maybe spirit sort of channeling type thing. Oh wait, hey! You know what? Once we get out of here.
I got a job for you, kid.
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice? Oh, you do impressions.
Yes. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty good at it,
Our
actually.
conversation is on my cell phone.
Oh, okay. But could you act it out? Like, you recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Spirit mediums.
Spirit mediums.
So you're an acolyte or medium in training?
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? She was batshit insane as well?
Of course.
That checks out.
She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea that she was criminally insane. And she somehow got a law degree. Wow. Our judicial system at work. Wait. What?
What?
I'm sorry. So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? Just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry.
I didn't think of that.
I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. So you said you had a conversation with your sister on your cell phone.
She used to call me on the
But now she can't 'cause she's
Dead.
dead. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
All right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. My ephemeral conversation I had with my sister is recorded on myself. Huh? Something the matter? Can you see the demon behind me too?
I was wondering if I could ask you a favor.
Hmm?
This is the address of a famous lawyer.
Sitting right here in front of you. I don't know why you need an
My
address.
sister gave me this a long time ago.
Okay.
She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
I mean, I'm right here, but alright.
Absolutely not.
It's either me or no one. Rotten hell. Hope you enjoy prison food. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Guy in the background just like, you're fully like 60 his head. Tomorrow. What if the guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find won, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost done. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back.
I feel like we're gonna represent.
There's more I can ask on the day of the crime. Look, all these are checked off with this. So, that must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for her upcoming trial. Dabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba yabba.
So then, you arrived at the office at 9 o'clock, right?
The lights were off and I could smell blood.
Does blood have a pungent smell?
Yeah, blood does have a smell.
Like that pungent that you're like, oh, that's solid blood.
Probably, yeah. If there's like a lot of it, probably.
Okay.
I mean, you probably tasted blood before at some point. Like, it definitely has like a taste and smell to it.
But if it was that pungent, that if you walked past a room, you could smell it.
If it's a lot of blood.
Then I found my sister.
I'm not sure if we already went through this or not. It's like we clicked them all in order, right?
Yeah.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now.
What was that?
Yeah, I went in, phone call, 9 o'clock, all that stuff. Hey, what do you think of this cool blood right here?
Except the demon.
Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Also, he's probably a demon possessed. To Grossberg's law offices. September 6th, Grossberg law offices.
Is that a Bob Ross painting in the back?
It is pretty Bobby. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Well, let's look around though.
Give a plant.
That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil painting is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. The table for clients. An elegant ebony case, as if I'm not mistaken, and lighter made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone here it's got the money to burn. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. God, I wish I had money like this.
It's so hot in here.
I have a fan. I could set up the fan if you want.
I wouldn't mind that.
Okay.
Could you?
Please. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! Unless you want to voice Gumshoe. Do you want to give Gumshoe a voice?
This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing.
Oh god, he's so cool.
I'm sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, I'm Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right, and you were...
Detective, sue them shoes.
Suede shoes. Detective Gumtree. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal.
Anyway, get the name right.
Get the name right.
And don't
right?
go calling me
Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here!
Yes, sir. Be right there.
Poor Gumshoe.
And
No one calls me Dick.
you're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quickly.
Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. I could get away with tampering with evidence while he... About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh?
Yes.
Now, don't you look at me, pal. It's no use.
It's no
She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the court record.
What a cool dude. that
Time of
guy
death is 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt obligation forced due to his death was instantaneous.
Instantaneous.
I
The second that thing connected with her head, she was out like a fucking light. What a lightweight. Couldn't even take a proper fucking slug to the stove. Honestly. If it were me, personally, could have taken 3 of the mad boys. Trying to find the blood.
Maya, about Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Oh, that feels incredible. Thank you.
Why do you say that?
The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all.
Who the fuck is Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth?
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Of course not. Never heard of him.
Well, you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this...
cool, dark, musty voice.
I'm sorry. About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20.
Oh, wow.
Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
Well,
We have something to show him, don't we?
man, I don't know.
My attorney's badge, obviously. Peep this shit.
What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you.
No one respects my badge. No one
It's okay.
What do you think of this thing?
I was wondering, do you know anything about this? I'm sorry, that's your line, and I totally didn't mean to.
It's fair. I was wondering, do you know anything about this?
That statue, that's the murder weapon.
Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too? I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There's broken glass at the crime scene, right? Coco's filming the music.
On that. Seems like the glass stand next to the victim fell over.
Also, I got teleported into the past. Help me! Dear God! Where am I right now? Was I the murderer? Was it me the entire time?
How'd I get here?
What's going on? I'm scared.
Please help. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand.
The blood raining. There's a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah, the one with the killer's name on it.
Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself?
Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not.
So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. What do you think of this autopsy report? Pretty cool, right? Thanks for this.
Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto.
I don't know how I feel seeing everything written like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
For that, I have it.
You think I could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Doing tricky lawyer business. Oh, he's on to me. Tell him not so straight. Tell him straight.
I'm straight.
If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective.
Nope. I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone was given to me by Dick Gumshoe. He's a really bad detective, just giving me all the evidence I need. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One thing I wanted to mention to you.
Blah, 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 blah. And then he just pieces out.
I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyways, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyer ways, pal. Lawyery ways.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her, even though she was a dirty snitch, and she needs to get her stitches. What? Huh? Phoenix? Huh?
I agree.
Coco, the witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
Is your sister's name June July?
I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Oh, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So, you sent her home already then?
You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way? I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh, poor Gumshoe.
None of his lawyer tricks worked on me.
He's so confident. The Gatewater. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. What voice are you gonna give this person?
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee.
I'm on the self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. It's a Fay & Co. law office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must have been staying with it. A simple bed. Been recently made, not the eye-catching here. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those paintings hanging on the wall. Most important, plant. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know some flowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my full knowledge. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now.
Fair.
You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Let's touch it again.
Cough, cough.
Maybe later. What'd you witness? Oh, Coco's vibing out right now.
If only the camera was on, they'd see the dance with the 2 pretzel sticks.
Yeah. I told you this music's pretty good. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in those movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day, the bad thing? the no,
The big no-no.
the big uh-oh.
The big oopsie.
The big fucky wucky. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty.
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Just who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you trying to hit on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here, ma'am. Strictly here on business.
Teehee, you know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've ever blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. Teehee, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
God, I hate this bitch. She's just stonewalling me. Giving me nothing to work with. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh, no, not me. Just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh, boy.
She's cute. I love the whole pink thing. Pink is my favorite color. It's a vibe. That's music.
Coco vibing out to some music. What do you feel about this? Excuse me, Ben. Information to get conscious. I mean, just like in the movies. Yeah. I see. Well, let's see if Grossberg is back in the law office. Seems like he's still out. Oh, ahem. It wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you are the one they have been looking... that's been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I'd imagined. That badge on your collar. Oh, I see you're a lawyer. Are you now? Yes, well, and what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy. How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see my one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why that strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go talking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible, taking cases. Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even had a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya?
Ask about that painting.
That's quite a painting. Oh, you noticed. It is my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weight of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. No, I'm not buying. Jeez. You know what? Just close the door then. Well, go ahead, close this door. Okay, Coco. That was too different. Mia. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you say. Mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. You're refusing. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Ow. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse, sorry. Goodbye. Creep? Fine. I don't have time to argue with you. Stop pretending to smoke a fucking pretzel. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Although, the music does really lead to that sort of vibe. Oh, well, maybe not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt would take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here?
It's the pink people. They're part of the mafia.
It has to be. They had to be into something no good. Oh. Get the whole message. That's the wrong place.
Enriched wheat flour.
You're enriched wheat flour. Take that however you want.
Reduced iron.
September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. The visitors room. Hiya! It's Maya!
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Man was bigger than a walrus.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help. I see. I've been abandoned then.
Tell her we'll take her.
Well, yep.
But
Goes home. He just goes home. That's the end of that. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive. Your mom.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. Now, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
I don't even think that would work in court. What dumb Wow, so, what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Oof! Oof. Fucking got him. Damn. Imagine being so petty that you just threw some random stranger under the bus. I bet that man just owed the dead guy like $20 and he was like, that was him. Then he just faded off, just like, got his ass. He's going to prison for a crime he didn't commit. The only crime he committed was never paying my ass back. Worth.
The police consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press.
Like ass.
He told all the papers my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see. That does sound pretty funny, though.
White,
Excuse me, White?
that was his name, my sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state appoints lawyer comes in, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? I just leave her and go home?
Defend my...
I've made up my mind. Against my will. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well...
I can't abandon you.
No. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one by their side. Maya, I won't abandon you! You can count on me! Take that! Friendship. Offers friendship.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Like, I didn't just, like, sign this up, just take an L. Like, I'm already on a win streak of 1 so far in my career. I ain't trying to take another L, kid.
No, I'm completely guilty.
What?
I'm completely guilty.
Gaslight, gatekeep, go boss. Yes.
And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what's next? Something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. We gotta go. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I am a bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Alright. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facility, sir. If you've no need of anything, I will take my leave, sir. Would you like a scone, sir? Scone? Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy, sir. Yeah. Toodaloo, sir. Do not steal the soap, sir. We are running low, sir. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come in here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, that has a chance to keep around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot, sir. You came back quick. Might ask your information. Miss May, that there is a message for her. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her, sir? Please tell her that Mr. Wright of Blue Corp phoned in, sir. Right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Anyway, I would be off now, sir.
In my
White.
dreams. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Phrasing, Phoenix. Okay. I'm sorry. Could it be a coincidence?
Find out what's in the room.
Would you like fresh towels, sir?
Down the hall.
There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open door. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Your room service, sir. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in a hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it! Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get this woman. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, no, I mean, not like that. I mean, if she offered, I wouldn't be opposed, but no. Anyway, oh, boy, you still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I'm off to go get room service. Man. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! But like, if you're like free after court and if like you're not doing anything, I do a mean tang. Save. Why?
'Cause it's better.
September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Oh no.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay. Do you want to do Edgeworth or no? You don't have to do Edgeworth. No. The prosecution is no. Imagine if I just did that for this entire board. I just like finished that. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today. It'll be me. He'll be on me in an instant. Hot? I mean, what? Judge. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession for the court.
Sir, my name is Gumshoe, sir.
You know Dick is like an actual name, right? You can say that.
My mother watches these streams.
Okay.
I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe. Mind if I call you Dick? Then please describe for us the details for this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window, here.
As you can tell, I'm shit at drawing, so this is the best I got. The cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. What's that supposed to mean?
The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Those dumbasses. I'm totally gonna get an easy W on that later. Easy fucking layup.
Floor plans added to the court record.
Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Is that bellhop back? Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony! Maya Fey's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people already there. The defendant, Mrs. May Fey.
Miss Maya Fey.
Maya Fey. And the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness. Account describing. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Dear God. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Sack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradiction in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Should expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. I'm just going to badger the fuck out of this witness. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination now. So you press the Q button to press a statement. You can do this for free.
free of charge.
What color is my underwear? What kind of guy am You can't answer that. You're not a true detective. Blue. Oh, is it? Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across from the crime scene.
Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were two people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I never stepped foot in that fucking building! I don't even... Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. But my hair is cool as fuck. And I will not take that lying down. I will see him after court. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. You don't have to. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Go for it. You can press every fucking statement. You're not gonna get hurt or penalized for it. Why is that? What's your reason? Why we have a witness account describing her? Hold on just 1 second. Oh, music stopped. Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah? Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it. You did say it. He said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. You have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. I should annoy the shit out of people more often.
Yes!
Fuck!
Sorry. I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. Hi. What?
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper with the victim's body. Next to the victim. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's face. There, before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Fucking dabs on him. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Poor Gumshoe. Anything sus? Anything sus that you think is sus about his testimony? Something kind of suspect? Remember, we can always review our evidence if we want to. And we can always press every single thing he says. I find a memo written on it. Next piece of paper next to the victim's body. Checks out. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. That is not on the focus on the paper. Jesus. Eye test showed the blood came from the victim. Also, the victim has blood on her finger. On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The
Right hand.
She was right-handed. Well, there goes that idea.
Nice try.
Uh-oh. I guess I wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at here. There. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe. You get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time, in books and the movies.
This isn't a movie, detective.
Oof.
Let's talk about reality show.
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah. Actually, you've got a point, pal.
Stop right there! The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! Don't make me start hitting people with a gavel. That ain't going so well.
That's right. What he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it.
Securing the suspect.
And we can always look through all your evidence. He's just going to his room. Coco. Look through all your evidence. See, what do we got? We got our badge. We got the autopsy report. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Got her cell phone. Broken glass. The thinker. The wiretap. The receipt. The floor plan. What does instantaneous mean? Yep. Now let's re-listen to the testimony. After securing suspect, seeing the crime, my own eyes, I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Okay, makes sense. On the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Okay. My test results show that the blood was of the victim's. Okay. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Okay. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
She could have been able to because she died immediately.
Yes! Objection! Big brain! Detective Gumshoe! You dumb mother... Just Phoenix's catchphrase, just calling everyone dumb. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Miss Faye, wrote this note? The one that I'm touching with my fingers and getting my fingerprints all over? Tampering with evidence, someone would say? And that she accused the defendant, Miss Maya Faye? That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! But... No butting your way out of this one, Detective.
Got it.
Order! Order! I need water! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Day after. Because, you know, they were doing all this stuff. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution points begin. That autopsy report is out of date, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! That's bullshit! You can't just do that, Your Honor! It's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Thank you. Thank you. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Get erect, kid. GG, no me. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe? You're... I'm disappointed in you, handing up the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You're at fault, Detective. You will not be getting any dessert for dinner tomorrow. As this isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
But...
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood, the court record accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. Suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. Also, the name of this fucking Bob.
April May at your service.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from... What's on winking?
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. He's already captured the hearts of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel room is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witnesses account.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out my window, you know, and then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking was the mousy girl sitting in the defense's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away, but that girl, she caught up to her and hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy week.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait! Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, don't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Yefe's understudy, were you not? Well, Maya Fei's understudy. Yeah, Maya. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus. You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! That's exactly what I was about to do. Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes.
No, I'm good. I'm going home. Fuck it. Sorry, Maya. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Well then, you may begin your cross-examination. As you solve this Sudoku puzzle. I'm not really going to be paying attention. It's like 9 at night when I looked out the window, you know?
I can press about anything.
Yep, anything. All the statements. Why did you do that? Like, what the fuck? Who just looks out their window for no reason?
Huh? Why? Why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of the question that easily.
I sort of, you know, had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Answer the question! Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out through the window at the time of night.
Oh.
She getting a line. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Boo this man! That poor girl! Boo! Everyone likes it. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window, and what did you see next? Then, who was all winning? The one attacking, Mousy, sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
Well, there was only one person at the scene. The crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. That's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that...
Which one?
Which one do you think?
You have to pick one.
You pick one.
You pick one.
It's all up to you.
You pick one.
Just pick one.
I'm good with both, so you just pick one.
Yes. I pick yes.
A or B, Nevis? A or B?
C.
There's no C.
Oh, you get it. Just pick an option. There's no.
I need you to pick an option.
Pick an option. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. I mean,
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you should have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Because her clothes are really fucking odd. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis except her. She's kind of a fucking weirdo. A little bit of a freak. Like, how does she even bother walking outside dressed like that? Like, does she even understand fashion? Like, who did she think? Does she understand what basic clothes are? Like, just the Phoenix going off for no reason? Not even an ounce of drip on this woman.
That color of mauve is out of style, doesn't she know?
And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Like, dear God, go see a barber, bitch, for realsies. Oh God, for real, for me. However, the witness's testimony mentioned neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
but
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. I was there, remember? And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Brown, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the thrilly little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Lies beget more lies. Witness's account.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes running after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of the report not startle you, Teehee?
How does she know it's a clock?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin your cross-examination. Witness's account. I saw everything. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran up to the... And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. And that's when the kind of statue clock... The thinker, I think? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. A clock, that statue kind of clock. The thinker, I think? Well, he must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say. So this is the testimony in her own words. Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course. Then we're back to the beginning. So, you saw me then, too?
Of course. I remember that spiky hair anyway.
Spike? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. My friend.
Oh, was Irene a bad girl? I'm sorry.
Very well, continue.
The victim, the woman dodged.
How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was done up in like a bun.
Sigh. I have a net. Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
That clock. The kind of statue clock thinker thing.
You're always presented. Do you think that's what it is?
This thing.
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
Please stop, ma'am. This is a public court. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
You're...
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder! Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? How dare you?
Where are you going? Okay.
Damn, I was gonna hope to ask for food before Chica came back. That way we could get food. No. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh, yep.
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Offense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor! As you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once, but still. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew! That was a close one! If you'd stopped me there, the trial would be over, and I would have shit my pants.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it. Yes, I heard it. It say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Faye and Co?
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, please.
The law offices of Faye and Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because...
She couldn't have heard it.
you were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. Yeah, proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. And I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objections abstained. Damn. Time to switch directions. Quick! Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Why didn't it go off?
Because it's empty. She just put it.
The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
Gotcha.
Oh, look at the big vibing. Oh, good boy. The big chin. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court the meaning of this? As you can see, the clock was empty and it couldn't have run. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May. Tisk tisk. Nani? Quite the show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty, somehow? He knew? I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then it has no contradiction.
We have the text messages.
Big brain! Out here. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, could you prove when this clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I have a list. Well, I have.
I was.
Well, I was listening.
Okay.
And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is...
Phone.
Take a look at this! That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh.
You have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. No, trust me, mine's really cool and manly, and it has like, there's like action figures on it and stuff, and it's really cool. It's a cool boy color, like blue. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order! The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Last Detective Gunshoe overlooked it. The detective better remember his important evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. This is all you.
So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then?
If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take out the clockwork, sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Jeepers.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever arrived at the hotel. At her hotel.
Ha! Rah!
Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wait.
The witness seems to have seen it before. That would make sense.
Or she come back because there's only two.
Does the defense have any objections?
Yeah, we do.
The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please proceed to produce the evidence that will prove this witness has never seen this clock a day in her goddamn life.
Made by Larry Butts.
Yeah. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. The one that isn't here is in the police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today.
Ow. Oh, ho, ho, humph. Ah! God, my God.
My.
What's it to you? Porcupine head?
Porcupine.
Porcupine head. I've never seen that word written.
That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Literally choking.
I was like, what was that voice?
It's because, like, I mean, spicy chips and, like, I don't know, a fleck of spice got stuck in my throat, and it's not, it's really fucking me up right now.
Them flaming hot Cheetos.
Yeah, this is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh, ho, 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 silly me, grunt.
Just kidding.
Did I, like,
Don't try.
come here. Come here. I guess I did, teehee.
It's scary.
Good dive.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Just giving Phoenix the fucking death stare. Oh dear. Does the defense have any opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. April May, you know the weapon was a clock because... Why would it be that?
Because the listening thing in her room.
Residents never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this.
Ah! Ooh! That... Hey!
I found this in Miss May's room.
Come here.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim. Miss IFA's phone, weren't you?
Ooh! Ooh!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. The trouble with me is that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. This offense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. And if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
This phone again, right?
I present the defense cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. So once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me.
Are you good, boy?
Again? What is it this time?
It's a clock.
You need like water or something? Maybe he needs water or something. I'll go see about it.
I guess he was scratching over there. Tired of little stuff out.
Come on, boy. You need water?
Go get him.
Boy. Boy. Come on, let's see if you need food or water.
It's a clock that looks like a statue. The thinker, it tells you the time. Blah blah blah. Miss April May, you used a wire trap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Blah, blah, blah. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to be like that? You lawyer.
Move. Dio thought he was gonna get out. Absolutely not, Dio. I was on the tail.
It's not fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Wah!
That did it. Court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now deal the final blow. Miss May.
What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you?
You killed her, didn't you? Order. Never will be order.
What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wire trap. Oops!
So you admit that you tapped the phone.
But wait! I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl.
Really? Can you prove it? No way you can prove it.
You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer. But I can prove it, and I will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Wait! I say wait. Oh, I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
You think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you the witness appears of tapping the victim's telephone. However, as a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, not gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I could win this unless I tie Miss Maya to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, I want to think of something. Alright. On with the cross-examination. What exactly do you have left to examine, Mr. Wright? Ms. April May has admitted to the wiretap, yes? That bears no relevance on the case at hand. Murder! There's no way you can prove any connection. Uh-oh. Thanks. That'll be the end. I'm all out of evidence. I believe the cross-examination is over. Mr. Edward, does the prosecution have any other witnesses to call? None, Your Honor. She's the last. What? But that means Maya's guilty? Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Don't you like to call the bellboy after all? Took the bomb up. Tisk, tisk, tisk. As I thought. May I remind you, dear Mr. Wright, should you question the bellboy, Miss April May's alibi proves to be solid. And then by default, your client, Miss Maya Fey, will be pronounced guilty. Are you prepared to accept my condition? Edward, you can't fucking do that. That's not how that works. Got me back into a corner. I don't see any other way to think of this. I accept. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I am happy to be of service, sir. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Witness testimony. Miss Myers' room service. I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel. In business of the fourth generation, sir. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from my guest, Miss May, sir. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her in precisely the requested time, of course, sir. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself, sir. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, my hair will be finished. I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel. In business for 4 generations, sir. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from my guest, Miss May, sir. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her room at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely requested time, of course.
Delivered the iced coffee to our customer's buyer herself. Are you sure it was Miss April May? Herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It is a enduring mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain, sir? I mean, yeah. Well, when I bought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embrace, sir. Embrace, sir? Is it French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir, more like a peck on the cheek. Well, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It's a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. And I delivered the iced coffee to, I guess, Miss May herself. Brought to her precisely the requested time, of course. As for an iced coffee, you brought to at 9. Why don't I just go through every statement? Just press everything.
I don't like it when
I
you
sure
yell
was
at me.
Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How could you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice, sir. And then I saw them. And I... Sir, the point being, I remember her quite well, sir. She had big booba, sir. Yes, well then. What then? It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. The bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It's a bit tedious.
It just clicked what the them was.
Nice, Coco. I even said big booba out loud.
Didn't it click?
The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I?
Protest.
Wait, please, wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask you one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The shroud of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it. That's my last chance. What do I ask him about? What? Pick one.
Which one?
Which one do you think is the most important one?
Would it be check-in?
That what you believe. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person, sir. She's just my type of girl. It was such a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you just say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? It didn't matter which one you picked. There was no wrong answer. Just ruined your little celebratory dance. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask, sir. Nice try.
things you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Fuck! You fool! You're making me look bad!
Oh, hello.
I've done it! I want... Okay. Miss Pomade checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you bought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold it that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was...
The man with Miss May.
The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor. As you previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, it is not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose to say if it was too late, what is it? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ooh.
Gotcha.
Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Miss Maya. Court is adjourned. Get the fuck out of here.
Mr. Wright, you are amazing in there.
Really? Hi, took you want to join us?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
What's that? Looks like food.
It looks like food.
Can I get some?
It's definitely food.
Food. Then again, this other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh?
That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Nope, you go back to a jail cell. Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got great lead in today's trial.
Looks like mac and cheese.
Yeah, it's full mac and cheese. A lead.
A lead?
A lead.
A lead?
A lead.
A lead.
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms will work on everything. She's probably in the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis,
No, wait. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
As for a full record of April May's testimony, thought I might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. And now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Much of the testimony was all lies. In fact, there was only one part that hadn't been stricken from the record. The victim's
dodged your attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me. I don't know. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigation. Maya doesn't belong at the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
To be continued.
Save. Nani? Hamburg 7, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dark place as this. Dank place. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinky lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh at me? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I want to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked.
Who got that burger money?
For what money?
Burger money.
For what?
Chicken money.
What?
Nations.
Oh.
I already paid for Nations yesterday.
You did what?
Someone's eating bagel bites, so Coco, you just want your regular burger?
Yeah, with bacon cheeseburger.
I don't really like their chicken sandwich that much because it's always like a really small chicken patty for the same. Okay.
And
Now I feel hurt.
Can I get a bigger French fry than the small one?
It's one size? That's whack. It's one size fries. Like a baby fry. Nice.
Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Woo! Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
The demon.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked?
Jamming out, partying, we're dancing. You can't see it, but we're dancing, and we're grooving, and we're dancing, and we're grooving.
The song is a bop. Yeah. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
That's true, Phoenix. Maybe if I did something to get her to talk? Why'd you place a wiretap on Maya's phone?
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Having people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school?
Yes.
Creep.
Oh. This woman is impossible to talk to.
Say.
Hey! Why are you so angry? I mean, look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Hey, guess what?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed.
warrants.
There's their deal.
September 7th, Grossberg's Law Office. Huh?
Why did you tell me to get water?
Don't jump on that.
You think about
I
it.
see your little brain.
I said get water.
That's spicy. You'll want it.
Could you bring me wine? No. This morning.
There's a cat on the desk.
May have been a different day.
Looks like Ghostwick is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason.
I brought 2 waters. There's still one in my bag.
What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. They're written in pencil on the back. DL6 incident exhibit A, DL6 incident exhibit B.
Oh, the painting's gone.
Take a look at these. True. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Also borrow this photo. Should know him. Oh, it's just one little photo. Might be a valuable clue for now. Solid mahogany desk. Photo life on the desk. Maybe I should switch it?
Swap photos.
Let's swap them. Wait a second. Wasn't there a huge giant painting here on this wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of a fisher. Wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow.
You again, can't you take a hit? Stay gone.
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Oh, look at this.
Look, I said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you?
Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. There's a man who stayed in the hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me the proof.
I'm so close.
Riverside Gateway Hotel, room 303. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Say it.
Sir.
Oh, thanks. I'm sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Sir. Your efforts today can only help the Great Water rep, as they say, sir.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murder used a wire wrap. Sir, you can charge a premium for the room, of course, but I will be great business, sir. I don't even think I said words there.
Whoa, Miss May. I haven't been charged with murder.
I do. We'll become famous, sir. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee, sir.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So you are an honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you, sir.
Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective. Sir?
I'm a lawyer.
Oh, I know that, sir. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is, sir.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss May, April May, sir. How about I write an
Affidavit.
swearing that that's him?
Affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Oh, sure, why not?
Yes, sir. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir.
Cheeseburger or bacon cheeseburger?
Bacon.
Chili fry.
Bagel bites.
Move. I was gonna say, can't I just get, I don't know, some simple like McDonald's or... I know, you're the one who said nations, okay? I just, one, don't really like nations because again, it's like I get a tiny chicken patty for like all the other stuff. Like I always finish eating all the chicken and then it's like I have like a good like left. So that's why I really don't really like them like that. But McDonald's is not simple.
Game yours first.
Okay.
Cold food.
I will take a
lukewarm.
I will take a like 2 basic hot and spicy McChickens. Not like the full ass chicken set, just hot and spicy McChickens. I like this McChicken.
I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir.
I was going to write to my homeboy named David.
From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore that affidavit, sir.
Let's hurry up and write it.
Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record.
Not even Miss May could play dumb that is. Oh, I got it, ass. Miss May. About Miss May.
Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. Sir, she did it. She did it. I said.
You do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy.
What nice brother.
I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes, sir. He struck me as a rare lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. Same ilk?
Yep.
We both carry the scent of danger.
A woman beating.
Yes.
Dressing.
No.
Double tap, wow. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Oh, well, I'm...
Sir.
Photo? Talk about the hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir.
Really, sir?
Yes, sir.
Indubitably.
Currently, this hotel is known for the gateway water. As the gateway water, I propose.
As the gate water.
As the gateway.
As the gateway to water. This is the only place we hoard all the water in the city. Without us, everyone dies of dehydration. We run this fucking town.
I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle, you say?
The Gatewater Hotel Murder Manor.
This is why you're a bellboy.
Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set.
Alright, let's go back to talking to the lady. The day setter. We're gonna ask her about the sign-off. We're gonna present it to her. Present the sign-off. Present the sign-off.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really forgot. Oh, where's that? Oh, this is May's test tube. My bad. We gotta make sure not to make a mistake like that in court.
Yeah.
Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man that checked in with you! And then, like, the pursuit music just speeds up.
It's really aggressive. I got you now.
Who's most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease your fears, push her hard.
Push her hard.
This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. Indeed, that's an act.
If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing.
Sound like
I'm
you
sure
did
the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Look, I like to imagine he like gets out of his seat and is actively walking behind the glass like in the small room like, let's go!
The demon.
Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. He really is. He really is doing a lap around the room.
Why are you pumping your fist in the air?
Yes! He absolutely is fucking doing a lap around the room. That's our boy Phoenix. Put the chair back up. Now, let me tell you about the man you...
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of Information Gathering Conglomerate Blue Corp.
Conglomerate.
It reminded me of Colgate, the toothpaste.
Red? White?
Red White.
Dun, dun, dun. I like how you completely... You even like... Oh, God. Red. White?
Blue.
Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a
Detective Agency.
So this is why that man was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Huh? It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. Wright myself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Ed Wright, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. April May couldn't have... You could have done it. Give me a second.
Yep.
It's all up to you.
April May couldn't have done it. That leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's advocate discarded. Uh-oh. What's she say more? You'll move to Blue Corp. Hey, yo. September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated CEO office. What's with the serial decor? Oh no! That's the painting. The painting. Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquiring, asking the title that you go by. Wright, Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendor is this. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my grandest... Oh, I hate this dude. Grant... S-Q... S... Vocabulary. What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. Corporate. My eyes and my brain move faster than my mouth can. Corporate expansion official. My business dealing bring me into contact with the elite of elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversation with the wordly challenged. Okay. What a fruitcake. Is that... I'll move past it. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Types this guy arrogancy meters off the scale. Blue Corp. What kind of corporate is Blue Corp anyway? An excellent question. We buy and sell
I am Coco.
very.
I report like a robot. I'm sorry, that was rude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize, Coco.
Oh, do you?
I do. I really am sorry.
We buy and sell various kinds of
We buy and
information. Try.
Hey.
Didn't we just tell you had to behave? You were on this side.
He was also probably getting pretty hot because, you know, the weather and it's cooler out there, so it's probably good that he hangs out there, but if he starts huffing and puffing again.
We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future.
So, information.
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, and as founder and CEO, named it so. And why you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulous. Is it not? Miss May is an employee of Blue Corpish. Correct. She was my secretary. What a shock it was to hear what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed. She paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description.
I should know. I
She
wrote
is
it.
gathering information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is inefficientable that she would do this.
It sounds like he's trying to turn this May to a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room.
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he remember you very clearly. I even have a paper proving it.
That got discarded.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
No matter the bellboy say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you if you want to speak to me. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
This is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
What the fuck you mean by that?
That painting.
There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes? What might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. Where'd you get it? It's gorgeous. It's a very striking piece of art.
Magnificent, isn't it?
Yeah. Why am I making small talk? Why am I just having...
It's important.
You know, I've actually seen that painting before.
Oh?
Just yesterday, actually.
Your point being.
My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an eternity group burger.
Groody burger.
Groody
Instead of
burger.
Grossberg. What? Oh! Ooh. He beat me up! Why would you do that?
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault.
Yeah.
Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
Huh?
Heed my exploitation, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is though a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go on now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss.
What a bad man. What a not cool guy. What a poopy butt face.
Yep.
Thinks he's all fancy with his pretty jewels and his majestic hair and his perfect chin line.
Has a butt
Strong
chin.
line. You do have butt chin. You do have butt chin. That is the chin of a butt.
Haha, you have a butt on your face.
Butt face.
Butt face.
He's a butt face.
Haha.
Most flattering trophies. Judge Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judge Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. He's probably strong-armed them into giving him something. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The moral for the man is, of course, Mr. Right. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My mind, this is quite the thing. Coco, did you take a good look at this desk?
Oh,
It's thick. No. Coco, I have bad news.
what?
You can't examine this painting. Or this plant.
It's probably fake anyway.
Top floor of the Sensory building. It's quite... This painting was yesterday in Mr. Busberg's office. Quite have it now. It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. Okay. Off we go to... Where are we going?
Go and get food.
No. Are you going to get the food?
No, you shoot me straight. I'm not telling my
Grossberg! Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear.
Talk to him.
One moment. Let's just appreciate the song.
Ah!
Yeah.
Wait, I think the bass is about to drop. Oh, there it goes. Oh, now we're cooking. Oh, seen it. Seen it for me. Cooking like. You good?
I have to feed the cat.
So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... My sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you. My thanks, truly. I don't know what would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Your refusal. I asked before, but why'd you refuse the request to help?
think I have a right to know. Alright, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I played Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something that has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just...
What if he spills it? What if it gets everywhere? Fuck me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, like in there. I guess if it just goes everywhere. Coco, what do we want to ask about Mr. Wright? What are we asking? What's the important thing?
The painting.
Of course, that big ass painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intentions of parting with? The one that you almost went out of your way to talk about how much you wouldn't sell it? Almost as if it was signposted to us that if this thing was gone and appeared somewhere else, it would be very, very suspicious and probably make us judge really harshly on that person or individual that held that sort of power over you?
Okay, I think.
That kind of painting?
Okay.
Perhaps?
I think we get it.
Maybe?
Nevis.
It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red Wright's office. You know, that guy who probably came over here and took that painting that you
So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. Wright are connected somehow, mostly because of that painting. The one that's
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. It's that painting. You're lovers.
He's giving you information. He's backfilling you your lungs. He's really tempted. This one.
Mr. Wright has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Maya's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What is he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in fighting people's weakness, I'm afraid.
Dear God.
I've been paying them for 15 years now.
Dear God. 15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy.
My boy.
But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. So how do you say that?
Yeah, nigh on impossible.
What does nigh mean?
Cover the fact that you're ungrasped. How can you not grasp this? It's nigh on impossible for you to not grasp this.
Is something just not clicking that it should be clicking?
It's just a phrase. Impossible, why? He has information on everyone and it gives him an iron grip. Iron grip.
You grip me like that? Boxing. He has information on everyone. He gives an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, procedures, prosecutors, police, and politics.
Politics. He owns all the politics. He runs the entire politic game.
Politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a weight of many years.
The DL6 incident? Reason for that? What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sort of code for police case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium.
Her name was Misty Faye.
Ah. Faye.
Indeed. She was Mia's mother.
Dun dun dun!
She has been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, but in the end cleared her from of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
The reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Rosebud?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using the medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
Gas! You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked to the police, were mocked far and wide. In secret they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me, only this time the offer was a blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this county as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Anything we want to show him? Oh, look at this cool photo. Sorry, sir, I borrowed this.
So it was you, my boy.
Who is this man?
It's an old story. I'll be needing that back now.
Guess I want to talk about it for some reason, even though we already talked about it. I better come back to this photograph. Go grab the turn. Bookshelves, finding photos ever been read. Expensive potted plant. Fancy table. To me. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Ghostbook said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. He do be munching. All the cases the chief ever worked on are here on file. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye.
Alright, Phoenix.
A, B, F. Misty Faye! That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look?
Yeah.
Better read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the one who had my mother to the name herself in this way. Fine.
Using the power that runs
Since you
runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead.
I mean, I thought I could read it because, you know, Phoenix is reading it.
Uh-huh. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One of Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other man who sold the information to the press. That this parasite who makes his fortune on threats and connections. His name is...
The record stops there. So me and you, Grossberg. Okay. What file should I look at now?
Faye,
She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politics, policeman. There's a writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting? Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved with these suicides. White drove them all to...
I can use these newspaper clippings. You're the one who shuffled it up. It was all fine and dandy, and then we had to go.
It wasn't!
It wasn't fully solved, that is true, but it was fine. I left it alone, and now you're fiddling with it. Now I'm fiddling with it.
It's fine, but most disturbing one, newspaper clipping added to the court record. Article about the politics suicide. The word white is written in pencil on the top. T-U-I-N-O-W White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken?
The plot thickens.
Mia's dad's perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia.
No, exactly.
Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it for now. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel, right across the way.
Yeah? You click the other mouse and we can click back out.
Where'd you go?
We can go back to the table.
If you
Miss
want
May's not questioning. Okay, guess we can't talk to Miss May. We'll just go back to Ghostburg. And we can present this. I found this in Maya's files.
So she was investigating Red White. I expected, well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea.
But aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you, Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Everything will count. Mr. Wright, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He's embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. This connects me now. Found this article in Mia's office. It's Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them were labeled with a single word. White. Because I know what he did to the politician, you. What does he do? What do you do?
Blackmail?
Blackmail. Not just him either. You are threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
A bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. That is if you should be doing now, investigating me. No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary office, hello?
Mr. Wrong, I'll be leaving now.
We'll be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. Wright?
You're wrong.
You're wrong, Mr. Wright.
should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tap her phones. Then, Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Child, go work it out, Mr. Wright. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Rom. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? A Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Why did you? I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man! What? Mr. Wright, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Rom? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss May. Yeah, I keep doing it. How dare you? Point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Maya's killer. Yeah. Can't stop. I'm terrible.
The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyer association. You'll see. You'll be given a lawyer so suspendedly and
Stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts, hairy butts.
Right, actually, Phoenix, right? And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murder, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
What? Take this despicable man human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center visitors.
Son of a bitch. Just two of you are all fuck. Okay. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. Prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. Attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had no idea.
Right. Mr. Wright?
Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
I like how it's like the exact same. Like, she's technically supposed to be on the other... We're on the inside, she's out. And yet... it's like the same background. Huh, now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what happened to Mike.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far, Mr. Wright. Please tell me. Is there anything I can do?
Defend me in court! Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
All right.
Huh?
Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I'd better run to the bookstore to pick up a copy of Law for Rickies.
Wait!
What? What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
Really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
She gonna pull out some demons out of her pocket.
Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days were put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defense chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow. It's me or him. To be continued.
We're almost at 4 hours.
It's a bad thing.
I really only wanted to stream for 4 hours.
You didn't want to stream for 4 hours?
That's-
What? Do you want to? Well, do you want to finish up this case?
How much further? How much more?
This is the last bit. This is the last court day.
Mommy's coming back with food.
Come on, Coco. We're right there at the end. I mean, we're in jail. Don't you want to see how this ends?
Did I just save twice? I did.
Also, bad news. After this case, they get longer. Yeah. Okay, fourth case, pretty solid, pretty good pacing. The third case, oof. Third case is oof. Fourth case is pretty good. Fifth case is also pretty oof.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edwards. I received a call from the Chief's prosecutor office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. Wright says today, it will be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have a good faith that the judge will listen to me. Does Wright have in the... Wait, does Wright have... What does Wright have in the judge in his pocket?
What does White have the judge in his
Oh, it's like, what? Does White have the judge in his pocket too?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we were, for some reason, we were just fucking up on the comma. So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent.
How can we know that? The guilt.
You hit the button so fast, so... The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. You've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
I'm expecting me special treatment, Phoenix, right?
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! The defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Don't ever defend yourself in court, kids. It's a bad idea.
Unless you know what you're doing.
December 9th, 10 a.m., District Court. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgewood. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear, Court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That was far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgewood why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify to the trial against Miss Maya Fay? I'm ever so sorry. You must have confused me. Or someone else. For I'm clearly him. Anyway. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at this time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all we needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Wow. Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Stun on him. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Oh, do you? Of course, it's confused. My agent's confused. Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Neo. I am the CEO and, to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia? That wouldn't be a negatory. No, I did not. Trust me. Maya comes up a lot more than Mia. Even though it doesn't look like it right now, but in the other games. You're at Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder, correct? Correct. And you witnessed... I already knew what he was going to say, that's why I said correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Correct. Damn it! What? Tells you what you already know. Hey, well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. I always feel like I'm at the end of the world on the last man standing. Ho ho ho! Stun on him. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. I should meet him today.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
You know, the way these guys keep talking, it almost implies that the death penalty is just something that's on the books here. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quite reading to you some papers by the window. That's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bed lamp coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. That's where I saw him, a spiky-haired man attack a woman with blonde hair. Needless to say that the man was none other than your Mr. Moore. I called Miss May over at once. Well, Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there's a terrible compaction, then it was all over. Fate occurred as you testified, and I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Witnesses account. Yeah. You're just gonna sit there and...
You're not gonna?
Yeah, I mean, you were doing such a good job hitting the button earlier, and now...
Oh, I was?
Yeah, now you're just not. You're just kind of sitting here.
Yeah, I just thought you could take over the button pushing.
Oh, let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quite crucified, that's reading to you some papers by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Cove offices? Correct. That's the only window you see. There you were reading papers. Correct. Clearwater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who has business to do. Then I heard a bellowing coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. As there I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? He's fine.
I thought he was like chewing on plastic.
I just told it it's just spiky hair? Needless to say, that ad was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. You kinda did. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Stun on them. Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is truly to say his eyesight is good. He's trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? What did you do then? Called this May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprehend, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Stun. As you know, I am always positively perfect.
Door.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
It's fine.
The victim ran to the left and gave chase.
Present the fact that he did.
Coco out here actually solving murders. Present. Shut up, you stupid dumbass. You dense, dumb, doo-doo dummy head.
Poo-poo butt chin boy.
Poo-poo butt chin boy. Wait right there. Mr. Wright, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, you misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left as he claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end.
What is it?
Grimace's birthday, you get like a shitty thing like meal or something. Don't you find that odd? Gas! Oh God, I just shit my pants! Oh! Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe we really did see the victim run to the left. So, he did witness the killing. Wait a second! Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. May said right, and Mr. Wright says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
I don't know, I just wanna go eat my food.
Well, before you click one, think it through. Remember? If we are assuming Mr. Wright's the killer, because I mean he is, and he were to go smack this person,
You would know.
but
I already clicked it.
okay, this might be right to the left. But if that's the case, why would she run in the opposite direction from the door? She did not. She was running towards the door, Your Honor. Bah. Now you're the one making the contradiction. Not at all. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, what could he have seen it? In the law offices of Faye and Co., of course. Your left, my right. Your right, my left. Most specifically, he was standing here.
Okay, I can't break this in half and give him half and half.
What do you mean give him half and half?
Half because he likes to swallow a big hole. Right here. This half is easy. Just make it.
Why not cut it? Where was he?
Huh?
Where was Mr. Wright?
Asking me these sort of questions.
Where was he?
Who is us?
White. Where would he have been standing?
What are you looking at?
You see over here?
No. Remember, if both people are right,
Can you just do it?
no.
I wanna go eat my food.
Well, if you're paying attention, it would be very simple. Where the person is. I'll give you a hint, it's one of the two letters.
Here? Whatever.
Take that! This is where he was. Oh. The victim ran for the door. If he was watching from this point of view, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what is it that you're suggesting? Scowling.
Prosecution of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed. You seem to be a bit far-fetched.
Uh-huh.
Wow, there's so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
Like now, he's laughing. The idea of this moment made me remember something. This has been unclear. And for this I apologize. Your Honor, may I be allowed to testify one more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Doc, you can't fix a book in testimony, buddy. That's correct, as was mine. You assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? It does seem to make sense.
Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
Jack, come right down.
First ran to the left. You hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Yes, Lana's stream ran to the right. Chased her and hit her the final blow. See, you hit her twice. So, were you watching both times? You're getting buttons for a little bit while you eat.
Follow my room.
What?
Follow my room and eat.
Suppose I was, and please excuse me for not testifying this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Don't laugh for now, soon we'll wipe that smile off his face. Double check the test. The court record.
What is the court record?
Floor plan. Got the testimony. We got the receipt. This wiretap. Statue. Broken glass. The conversation. From a blow by a blunt object. Also, you can always keep pressing all the other statements. But first she ran to the left and then no.
There's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Miss Wright, Your Honor.
Not saying it was me, but it was you. Not you, then show proof. You can't really prove a negative. Can I do nothing? Right? Nothing? Maybe. Miss Mason. You see? You hit her twice. Only thing I can think of maybe is like, if we assume she ran over here and got hit, right? That would be out of the frame of the window. Maybe going this way, you could see her get hit this way, but not so much this way. That's the best I got, because I'm saying I don't fully remember everything. So we could try it if you want. Okay, we can stop playing for today. You're just not into this anymore. Okay. I guess we'll just stop here.
I release my demons.
Well, if you say so. We're game for pretty long today.
Yeah.
And now you're typing in bye-bye, aren't you? Yeah. Yep, you are actively typing in bye-bye. And you... Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye for the chickens.